Hello and welcome to the stream. I hope everyone is having a great day so far. We're just going to continue the grind with our little witch here. And hopefully you can focus a little bit more now. Because the past days were crazy with hitting affiliate and everything. Hey Bach, welcome! Welcome, welcome! I have a surprise for you! You can now do head pets in the redeems, as I promised. I set them all up this morning. Thank you for the head pet!
Dog addict just collected head pet.
Thank you, thank you! Still need to change the emote stuff and things that show up on screen in the future, but we have head pets now. I also need one of those emotes. I have so much to do, so much to draw. But the emotes and stuff are going to be way quicker than this. Totally fine. You go and lurk ahead. Don't worry about a thing. I'm just going to keep people entertained while I'm going to struggle with my hair pieces here. I know this piece is 99% hair either way, so I think if I'm done with that, we have most of the piece rendered. But we'll see. I'm still wondering what piece I'm going to do next, because I have a couple in mind. Some are bigger, some are smaller. Like I want to do a custom icon for our channel redeems, of course. Then for the channel points itself, emotes, a starting screen, a break screen, an ending screen, an offline screen. A decent looking overlay, and not one I like made in 5 minutes. And as you can see, there's so much to do, and not enough time, it feels like. But I'll get there eventually. Just takes time and patience. Besides, I really wanted to like grow along with you guys and upgrade my channel on screen and not do everything off screen. I mean, all the stuff like with channel redeem points and things that I can't really show, that's a different kind of issue. But showing like how I draw stuff and things, I figured this would be way more interesting to show on screen. And besides, I can chat with you guys instead of watching like tutorials and stuff all the time to see how can I set up stuff. I also hopefully balanced everything a little bit better than last time, because I noticed that voice and alert sounds were really quiet in the VOD. So I think this stream they should sound a bit better. Hopefully. Either way, I'm always trying to improve stuff so we have more fun on screen. So I'm always open for any suggestions. I'm also always stalking like other people's stream and looking at the stuff they're doing. Just to get some inspiration. I don't want to steal anything, but if you're like a new streamer or a streamer in general, it doesn't hurt to look at other people's streams and see what are they doing, what are they offering their community. And why did you expand the Leicester selection? I don't know. And that's something I really encourage anyone to do. To really look at what people like to do and like to have in streams. Because it can be super overwhelming at the beginning if you're just starting out. I'm a really techy person, so I don't have any issues with like figuring things out and looking at stuff. But it still takes time, and you also need to get used to new things, which is totally natural, by all means. But Twitch can be daunting, especially if you're trying to make stuff for yourself. I was thinking of like investing some money in an overlay and stuff, but right now I'm more on the saving money side, and I figured, hey, I can draw, I can do graphic design and stuff, and for me personally it's a lot of fun. I know it's not for everybody to really do their own things from scratch all the time, but I think it's a fun project to do either way. And I also use Twitch for like wanting to get a bigger reach and get more commissions for myself, since I'm a freelance artist. And what is better advertising than doing your own screen stuff, layouts, and everything you need for a stream? Because if people ask who did it, you can say I did it. If you want to, I can draw it for you. That was the idea behind it all. Because let's be frank, nowadays you need to really put yourself out there on social media and stuff. So for me it was like, why not using Twitch for this as well? Because I like to chat people, and if you're a freelance artist and you work from home most of the time and things like this, you really appreciate people you can talk to during the day, because you're not having any colleagues you can usually talk to. If you guys know what I mean. Because if you're like in an office or in retail, or you're really out there, you always have people to talk to. You work together with others, you do projects and things like that. If you're like me, a freelance artist, there are times, I mean, it's great working for yourself. I really enjoy it. I like organizing my day for myself and do the work I need to do in my own pace. But colleagues is something I really miss ever since I've gone freelance. You also like grow faster if you have people you can exchange your knowledge with. They can give you feedback, you can give them feedback, and all in all, I think it's a really healthy thing to do. Which is why I really wanted to create a workspace for myself where I can still chat with people and be independent, if that makes any sense. So yeah, that's basically one of the reasons I started. And also to maybe get over me being super shy. I really want to attend conventions and like do an artist booth and stuff, but I'm not the biggest fan of like conventions like that. I used to go to a bunch of when I was little, but you know, that was more adult stuff, like housing conventions, building conventions my parents like to go to, and I didn't really enjoy them at all. I have been to the occasional game convention, not the big ones like E3, which doesn't exist anymore as far as I know, or Gamescom, but to a small local one in Vienna. I think it was called Game City or something like that. But it was such a disappointment for me personally, because I was picturing it to be this huge grand thing where you can play games and test stuff out, and in the end it was nothing like that. So ever since then I never really went to any conventions anymore. Besides, a lot of my friends are also not really into conventions and stuff, so that's another reason. But I think one of those days I'm definitely going to visit a few more conventions. Especially before I like do my own artist booth, I want to see how other people do it and also be a customer. Because I don't know, in my brain and also in my like years I learned retail and stuff, it just doesn't make sense to open up a booth and have no idea how how it is to be a customer at conventions like that. I mean, somebody suggested to me like opening up a booth and then just keeping a friend there to sell your stuff and walk around the convention yourself, which I probably am going to do, but I still want to have like one convention at least where I can just enjoy myself without a pressure and look around and figure stuff out and things like that. So that's the plan, but we'll see how it goes. Because I still need to make like stickers, charms, prints to sell as well. I have done prints before when I was younger. Like I did an A5 and an A4 poster for a few friends because I had this one piece I made with Copic markers back then because I used to be like a huge... I mean, I'm still a huge anime fan. So I, of course, started out drawing like with Copics and fine liner and very traditional stuff and inking. And I don't know, after a couple of years, I got more into digital art and really wanted to learn like game design, concept art. So I don't know, I scanned my Copic marker drawing back in the days and made it into a print, but it's been ages and it was a very disappointing experience for me because where I live, especially in the countryside, people aren't into like artsy stuff and people are very hesitant to buy stuff from people. So when I made those prints and like wanted to sell it to friends and family, they were like, "Oh, that's cute, but no, I'm not going to do that." Even though it's not the worst thing, I've seen like younger artists and more inexperienced artists like sell their stuff. And it was for me like very... I don't know, I guess I thought I wasn't good enough to sell my stuff and that experience stuck with me for a very, very long time. But recently I really got encouraged by a lot of people. Shoutouts to you, my friends. That I really should put myself out there because I don't know, they think my art is good enough, so I decided to give it a try. And I still hope it's fine. But people here on Twitch were also like super sweet and the feedback I got was like amazing. So I'm definitely going to stick around. No matter if people want me to or not. Haha. I am an evil witch. But yeah, that's what I thought I'd do in the future. I also want to do an Etsy shops where I can also sell like the stickers I'm going to make for the conventions and the prints, so you guys can also buy it even though you can't visit me locally. And yeah, I think that sums it up pretty much. I mean, there are also so many cool stuff you can do for conventions and things, and I really want to do my own spin on things and encourage people to buy and make it a really fun experience. Because a lot of people like underestimate the power of advertising, presenting, and talking to people on like conventions or in any sales situation. Because I used to work in a garden center, so I've sold hundreds of plants to people and other gardening stuff they might need for their like little projects and stuff. So I know and I've learned a lot of techniques on how to talk to people, how to sell certain things. Not in a way where I sound like extremely pushy and I want the people to buy my stuff because it's the greatest in the world and you're never going to find anything like this anywhere else and yada yada yada. You know the tricks I'm talking about. A lot of people that do sales tend to be very obnoxious and annoying, and that's not what I got taught and not the style of sales I want to do as well if I go on like conventions. Because I am always I'm always like wanting to put my customers first. I want to sell them stuff they really enjoy and they like. So I don't want them to have like pins that break in a day. I really want them to have high quality pins they can use anywhere and they don't have to be afraid that they break, or stickers that aren't a pain in the ass to pull off and I don't know, you stick it onto something and it falls off in a matter of seconds. I really want them to enjoy what I'm offering them, so to speak. And I don't know, I always like to have like little interactions with people that come to me, like giving them tips, have a conversation, and just have a fun time. Because if people like you, they buy more of your stuff as well, and I think it also leaves a lasting impression. For me, the best conversations I ever had, like when I went in a shop or bought something from anyone in particular, like a farmer's market, for example. If you like go there to buy some fresh bread, some cheese from your local farmer or stuff, if you stay there and really talk to the person, you interact with them, you forge a bond, and you get special offers from them as well. Since they know you, you get to know them. You tell your friends and family, hey, have you seen this cool guy there and there? They're really sweet and we had a blast. It's just so much better, in my opinion, if you take the time to talk to people instead of just trying to force them to buy stuff. But every person is different in that sense. I mean, I've seen people really not do any talking at all at their booth, and they still got sales. But I still imagine in my head, if you would have put more work into it and maybe be more outgoing and talk to people, then they might buy more from you. Hey Harlequin! Welcome to the stream! Experience it every now and then. On conventions, you mean? Or what exactly? So nice that you stopped by. I'm not sure in which stream I've seen you before. Didn't I see you yesterday as well? In Einmio stream? Or was it with, like, the others? Yes, conventions. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I was just talking about stuff. Because I personally haven't gone to any art conventions yet. I've gone to, like, gaming conventions and stuff, but because I'm a bit shy. I pop up in Yasu's stream. Oh. Yeah, wait a second. Yasu's? Hold on a second. Now I'm confused. Do you mean Yuyuna? No. I have everybody followed, which I've rated to and talked to. Let me see. Now I'm confused. I definitely know you. Because I remember your name because it's like a Harley Quinn association, I think. And I just fell in love with that. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm so silly. Yeah, I remember. I'm so sorry. Yes. You have to forgive me. Since yesterday I've been like spammed with a lot of messages from people and stuff, so I'm a bit mixing up where I know people from and all the chatters because everybody is so sweet. But it's nice of you to stop by. Welcome. So yeah, back to like selling stuff at conventions and my experiences. Um, I have been like doing a lot of research on that topic because famous are out here. You are famous as well. Or wait, no, those were not the words I was searching for. Huh. Struggling here. Wait a second. You are famous out there. That's what I wanted to say. But I think I have seen your name pop up in a few different streams actually. Because it was, I don't know. Gosh. I have like a lot of people around here and a lot of them suggest the same streamers to me as well. So I bet you've been around the block as well too. Because like I said, I'm a huge Harley Quinn fan, and that's why I remember your name so well. And I'm pretty sure I've seen you more than once. So yeah, anyways. Back to the drawing board. I was doing a lot of research lately because my goal this year, or maybe next year, is really probably in the Discord. Yeah, that could be, right. That could totally be. Continue. I will. That means I only am on like 2 people's Discords right now, and that's Yuyuna's and Witch Among the Flowers, I think. The others either don't have a Discord or I don't have the invitation. Hey there, Patrick! Welcome, welcome! Nice to see that you joined us as well today. So we were just talking about like convention stuff and that I really want to go on a convention someday because I've never like visited any artists conventions so far. Only like Game City Vienna is one of the conventions I went to, but you don't have any artists booth there. At least not the times I went there. It's been years, so maybe it changed. And when I did my research, or in general, if I see like artists not talking to people, I always think it's a missed opportunity. Because for me, all the time, if I go on farmers markets or anywhere else where you talk to people, the most memorable conversation or moments on those type of conventions is when I found somebody to talk to who had like interesting opinions and stuff. And if people like are just sitting in their booth on a little chair and typing on their phone all the time instead of engaging with their people or their clients, basically, or customers, whatever you want to call it in that context, I think it's a missed opportunity. I mean, yeah, there are people that get like scared if you talk to them or don't want to be bothered at all, which totally is fine. Artist Alley is dangerous. Oh no, why are they dangerous? Artists are shy, haha. Yeah, we're a shy breed. That's for sure. That's for sure. But we need to get over this little hurdle, I guess. Because if you want to make a living off of it, being shy is sadly often not an option. So we need to get out of our shell, basically. Which is like why I'm starting streaming too. I'm also shy and never have done any boobs or stuff. You spent more than what you went there for. Oh yeah, you're right. I know that feeling. But the stuff is so pretty. That's exactly why I'm always careful when I'm like scrolling around on Etsy. Because it's such dangerous territory. You see one cute thing and one cool thing there and suddenly you have like, don't know, hundreds of bucks down the drain. But they're going to a good cause, so supporting an artist is never a bad thing. So how's work today, Patrick? Is it pretty chill? Or are you at home? I doubt it for some reason, because I doubt you have like one day off during the week in an office space. I'm in office, pretty chill, just a lot to do. I bet you can do it. How are you doing? I am doing perfectly fine. I'm feeling better than yesterday, so that's a plus. And I've also done a lot of stuff for the stream this morning. What did I do? What happened there? Okay. So yeah, pretty productive day, I would say. Glad to hear that. Yeah, I don't know. Yesterday I really felt a little under the weather. But today it's way better, so it was just a one-day slump. You know what they say about artists? We are shrimp. Yeah. I know. Wait, I'm going to... Thank you. Guys, check your posture. Sit up, stretch your legs, and shrimp yourself. So there we go. Better posture. And now back into shrimp position. No, just kidding. Oh. Thank you for the headpad. Thank you, thank you. I see the redeems were worth my time today. I only set them up like a few hours ago. Because since we hit affiliate only on Saturday and stuff, I have a bunch of stuff I need to look into and set up and do. But I'm getting there, slowly but steady. Because I have time. I don't like how this looks. So, nice. Yeah. If you have any fun suggestions, feel free to post it. I always like to hear what people think. You're really going 100% all in. I admire that. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I figured since I'm freelancing and currently I currently hit a slump when it comes to commissions, I figured I'd do a project that not only makes me advertise myself, but also shows off what I'm doing so people can even watch me when I do their commissions. So yeah. You have the shadow to flow with the hair. Yeah, which I'm trying right now, but I'm not liking how it works. Because I don't think I want to pull the shadow up this high, if that makes any sense. I haven't done this, huge chunks of hairs in ages, where I can really detail them. My last couple of commissions and works I did were, very zoomed out and full body commissions. Never mind, you're right. There is no right or wrong, I think, in art. I'm just like trying out stuff, so if you have like a recommendation, please feel free to post it. Because sometimes I can't figure out what is wrong, but someone in the chat knows exactly what looks off. I mean, I even try like flipping the canvas and stuff. I have my full view always on my second screen. Oh,
Cookie_Miney joined the Spirit Grove.
thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Hi there, Cookie. Welcome to the stream. And for some reason, OBS is not updating my activity feed, so I have to look at the dashboard. Cute art, thank you! Thank you so much. It's going to be my future channel icon, so it doesn't look as boring as it does now. Because the channel icon is just a little logo I mocked up really quickly. And I want to make like a better avatar. Gosh. This Jester must go to bed. Totally fine. Have a great night and sleep well. Have sweet dreams and I'll see you around. And Cookie says, yippee! So what brings you here, Cookie? What are you doing? Would love to hear a little bit more about you. You're also arting! Great! What are you doing? Glad you're tagging along. So we're doing a little co-art stream here. Bennett from Aoshi. I mean VTuber. Oh, you have a VTuber? Oh, cool. If you like, you can post a link in the chat and I take a look at it. I'm really curious. Where do I know that song from? Is this a Pokemon song? I'm not sure. I'm just having a lo-fi random playlist in the background and sometimes I just hear a certain sound and I don't know where to put it. Not my VTuber if you were thinking that. Oh, okay. So it's somebody you follow then or a friend of yours? Like someone to watch, yes. Oh, cool. Very cool. I also hope I can turn her into a VTuber model as well in the future, but that's far, far, far along in the future. Because I would need to do a full body model for her and design her from top to bottom, and so far I didn't have the time for that. That would be nice. Yeah, right. I just love like VTuber models and stuff. They look so cool. At first I was like thinking if I should go with a webcam or with a VTuber model, but I think I'm more for like a VTuber model because I don't know, if you have those days where you don't feel like you want to put up makeup and stuff like that, or you don't feel well enough to show yourself. I don't know, I don't think I would be as motivated to keep streaming if I had a webcam I would have to turn on, and the VTuber just is a little bit more chill. And since I'm doing mostly artsy stuff, I guess it also fits the image a bit better. But I might do like a PNG tuber in between to bridge the time. You can do both. Really? I don't know, I have none of the people I watch like do both. So I haven't seen people do both. Is this something people really do? Because I thought you have to like choose one and stick to it. Yeah. Oh. If that's an option, maybe I consider it. But we'll see, we'll see. What are you doing, Photoshop? Stop being weird. Also, for those guys who don't know it yet, next week I am going to be on vacation, which means that my streaming schedule might not be as accurate as it has been the past few weeks. I'm still not sure if when I'm going to stream, because I would love to stream during my vacation, but since I like keep stuff a bit spontaneously during vacation time, I don't know if I'm going to stick to the schedule or not. I also figured we might like play some games together, like Stardew Valley, just something really cozy where we can talk and chat and just chill. Because I know on is it Tuesday or Thursday? I think Thursday was it. I'm going to visit my mother, so I don't have time to stream on my usual time, but I might do a Stardew Valley stream in the evening. But yeah, that's the plan. So we'll see about that. Whatever happens, happens. But after that week, I'm definitely back to the normal schedule. Fun, yeah. My last vacation was in September, so it's time. It's time to just chill a little bit. And get my mind off of work, I guess. Hello, how are you today? Welcome, Crew, to the stream. Nice to have you here. I'm doing amazing today. Yesterday I felt a little bit sick, but it was a one-day slump, so I'm really excited that today just is like any other day. How about you? What brings you here to our lovely little spirit grove? I'm happy to have new faces around. Ah, that's wonderful. Just looking to chill for the meantime. You are very welcome to chill. If you just want to lurk around, that's also totally fine. We're just here to relax, draw and chat together. What are you drawing right now? This is going to be my future avatar and Twitch icon, and probably a PNG tuber, VTuber, something along those lines. So it's basically my Sona. A little fox witch. OMG, that's cute. Thank you. I only started streaming like 2 weeks ago, so this is like the 3rd week, and we hit affiliate, so I have a massive backlog of stuff I need to do for the stream. Because I didn't expect like the whole support I got until now, so I'm still trying to figure out stuff. Because I thought I had a lot of time to just, I don't know, work on Twitch stuff like acute overlay and emotes before I even hit affiliate or stuff like that, and it suddenly happened so fast that I'm sitting here like, I don't even finished my freaking icon yet. How? Yippee! Congrats on the affiliate. That's really awesome. Thank you. Thank you guys. That's so sweet. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm a bit behind. My layout is also not going to stay the way as it is now, because that was like a, I don't know, 15-minute mock-up, which I've kept editing every now and then to add like a follower count, a sub goal count. It's all a work in progress. So if you notice anything off or stuff, just feel free to tell me. I'm always open for suggestions. I like the vibe you're having right now. It's very magical. Thank you. That's what I'm going for. I want to like have a galaxy magical spirit vibe. So with a lot of gold, violet, blues, pinks. And a lot of stars. Because I'm a sucker for like galaxy, witchy, fantasy themes. Everything glowy, sparkly, fantasy. And some obvious thing, I'm a sucker for white-haired characters. No matter who they are, what they do. I think they look so cool. And that's exactly why my witch also got white hair. Because I figured, if I can't have them in real life, then my witch is going to have them. Same, I love white-haired characters in capitals. I have the same vibe there. Let's talk Asterion, Geralt, all the anime guys from Kakashi to, you know. That's lovely. White-haired characters feel so wise. That's one of the things. Definitely. Dante, Virgil, yes, girl, or guy? Sorry, don't want to assume genders. They, them, you know. Hard to tell by your nickname. Maybe I should do like, I know some channels have like gender redeems and stuff. I think that would be very useful. Dude, okay. Got you. Sorry. Dante is cool, yeah. I need to watch the anime that recently came out from Devil May Cry. So sorry that I assumed your gender wrong. I really need like some gender redeems because I don't want anybody to be like offended. So bear with me. Also non-native English speaker here, so I'm trying my best. It's fine, no worries. Phew. Lucky me. I'm not going to be grilled. So yeah, I've been stuck at this hair for like days on end because I'm still trying to get used to multitask with talking and drawing at the same time. so yeah, but I mean, let's be real. She is like, the whole drawing is like 80% hair. So once we're done with the hair, we can move on pretty quickly. I hope so. Person can still dream. So, So, before I start getting quiet again, because that's something I sometimes do. What can I tell you guys about? I really need to, like, prepare better topics before the stream starts. But I didn't make it a habit yet, since I'm still freshly into the whole thing. Oh, what's this for? What do you mean, the drawing? Gather PvE? Oh, you mean, where you can see the whole picture. That's actually like, if you draw, it's always good to keep your whole picture in mind. So if, for example, I'm like zooming in really badly and draw very minor details like this. Those are both the same drawings. If that's what you mean, like in my streaming view. If you mean the one like, let's see, up there. Make it a bit bigger. If you mean this one. Those are the same. Now you can see that the arrow is actually like exactly at the same place and stuff. No, not that. Now I'm confused. Which other picture are you talking about? I switched it for a moment. I did? What did I show? Wait, what? I don't think I switched to anything. I don't have another picture open. I mean, I rotated this one. Leaked? What did I leak? Ooh. What did I do? I'm really completely confused right now. I don't have anything open. Lying down, kinda? I don't have any of that stuff open. I don't have a picture like that. Really, I swear. I think you might have seen... Maybe it was a redeem, maybe? I don't have any set up. I tend to rotate this picture a lot, so that might have caused the confusion. But I swear, I don't have anything up. The only things I have up are like my block out stuff, which is somewhere, or my brainstorming stuff. Let's see if I can pull that that up. But I don't have anything else. I have like here a little thing where I like to... Maybe it was rotated, yeah. I think I'm fine. No, the only thing I really have up is stuff in Photoshop that you guys, I don't know, can see. I don't have anything in particular. Aside from like my brainstorming thing where I kit bashed the stuff of things I liked and figured what do I want her design to be. Cookie! That's so funny. Cookie, you confused me completely. Good job. Good job. Now I'm sweating. I was like, oh no, did I leak something? I have a bunch of stuff lying around with an NDA. Oh no! Am I going to get sued? No! I'm delusional. No, you're fine. Just as a disclaimer, I also like to flip my stuff. So flip and maybe turn it in black and white. It's all a matter of perspective. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great. And don't worry, I love when stuff like this happens. It's just so entertaining and fun. Just don't make it a habit to make me nervous. Don't make it a habit. Because just so you guys know, I am a concept artist and I recently also got a job at a game studio. I haven't done a bunch of stuff for them yet, but I have an NDA, so if I show stuff online from this game, I'm screwed. Hello, I'm lurk for a while. I'll be back in a bit. It's totally fine. If you like, we have like a lurk and unlurk command too to use. So don't worry. Lurk around as much as you like. Oh gosh. I didn't intend to. I genuinely thought it was another picture. It's totally fine. It could have happened to me too, honestly. Oh, that's my highlight of the day, for sure. That was so much fun. Oh, great. Great, great, great. Oh, I need to be careful not to draw on the wrong layer. Since I showed my block out stuff. Because I don't want to become a meme and draw on the line art layer or stuff like that. Which never happened to me before. That's... What? As if somebody like me would do like a noob mistake and draw on the sketch or line art layer. Ha! Never. Totally not me. No, that's something that never happens to any artist. That's just a rumor, a legend, a mystery. Just don't use layers, done. Right. Would be easy. If not for a non-constructive workflow, right? You need to use layers, just in case you have to change stuff. But I am challenging myself personally to use as less layers as I can, which is currently not really working. I am trying a new technique and I don't like the way the artist I used as inspiration used the layers because it's for me so counterintuitive and I'm really struggling. But I'm getting there. You said you got a job at a game studio, that's cool. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Been looking for one for a while and I finally got a break. Still have to survive like the, how's it called? The 40-day integration period, test period. But hopefully I can stay with them. Because the guys that are working there are a lot of fun, what I've seen so far. One day I get there. Just keep up the grind, just keep practicing and don't lose hope. I think that's the best advice I can give you. I mean, Patrick, who is also in chat, is also working at a game studio, so... I know a few people. Hey, nice! Yeah. As long as you put in the work, you don't have to be afraid. One day or another, you will get a job in the industry. As long as you keep practicing and honing your skills and push through what a lot of people don't do. Still not happy with this part here. Oh, making it softer looks way better. Just not as much. I'm in the Unicurs actually, and it's my last year for game dev. Oh, really? Which university are you going to? I've also studied like game art and animation, and then I specialized in concept art. So you're definitely on the right track. I mean, if you don't want to share it, it's totally fine. You probably don't know it. It's Della Say. No, doesn't ring a bell. Sounds French? Just an assumption, though. Yes, I'm in Asia though. Oh, is this an online course? Or is it just called that and it's still in Asia? No, on site. Okay, that's cool. It's just a name. Okay, very cool. I think on-site is always like better than online, but for me, I tried on-site during COVID. Yay me! So that was an experience, not like only Zoom and stuff. And ever since then, I like did online courses because I didn't want to spend as much money anymore on the studies. And because a lot of really good like universities are far away from where I'm living, because Austria is not exactly a hub for video games, or at least it's not known for the good schools. But I just noticed we hit the 1 hour mark, which means we're going to take a quick break. So you guys can also grab a glass of water, stretch your legs, and I'm probably making myself a cup of coffee because I'm right now really craving one. So guys, I see you in around 5 minutes, 10 max, but usually I never take any longer than that. So enjoy your break. See you in a bit. And I am back with my trusty little coffee mug right beside me. With my good old coffee latte. A lot of milk foam to snack. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you too. I might be a bit quiet until I'm done with my coffee, or at least with the foam. Because I don't know, I love coffee, like coffee latte stuff and such. So I don't know. That's like a pet peeve of mine. I just like using the spoon and grabbing the foam before it vanishes. But don't worry, I'm muting myself so you guys don't have to be bothered by me by strange sounds. Because I'm using just a simple headphone with a mic, so the mic is very close to my mouth, and I don't know. I don't like when streamers like eat and you can hear them eat. It's just, I don't know, icky for me. Okay, done. Now back to the drawing board. Also, I have a new plant that is sitting on the dining table, and it has these little stupid flies in it, which I have to get rid of. They're so freaking annoying right now because they're like flying to my tablet and sitting on it and in front of my face all the time. That's always the downside. You can be as careful as you want, but if you buy a plant somewhere, it often has those little pesky fruit flies in it. Huh? What do you mean? The fly issue? And there is one of them. Go away. Go away. So if you hear me clapping, it's probably because I tried to kill one of them. Patrick feels the pain. It's the time of the year again where those pesky little flies are becoming a bother. And mosquitoes. Because I live like near a huge body of water, the Danube. So, but I mean, the Danube is like 5 minutes away by car, and we have like this big river that is going into the Danube, and it's great. It's so great because in spring there are also like a lot of spiders that are just, I don't know, the frequency of those things showing up is like fucking insane. Because one day last year, I don't know, I was going into the bedroom and I don't know, I think I grabbed something, I was making the bed, I don't know, and went out. And like 10 minutes later, I went back into the bedroom and suddenly a spider had like started to make a web in the door. Only 5 minutes or 10 minutes before I went in, and that's like how annoying those things are. It's like they're all over the windows if I don't be careful. They're like everywhere. We always keep like one spectator. Spectator. Oh no. The letter mix up, love it. Pet spider that is like killing a lot of mosquitoes and little flies and stuff, but it's like there's so many at this time of year when it slowly gets warm. I hate mosquitoes. Bach is sending me his love with some emotes. Patrick feels the pain again. Oh gosh. No, it's just, it's insane. But thankfully they're not here all the time, so it's totally manageable. And I'm not like a person who has a huge fear of spiders, like baby spiders are absolutely no problem. The only issue I have are like huge, or I'm not afraid of like tarantulas and stuff like that, like the really big spiders, because those are often like in where I live, they are just in like aquariums, terrariums, or whatever you want to call them. And that's not a bother. I even had one like crawling up my arm once. I'm a bit allergic to their like little hairs, so it really gets very itchy, and I think they are poisonous a little bit in general. But that's so fine for me. But my problem are like the spiders that aren't big enough to really keep an eye on them, but also not small enough to step on them if they get too close. So if they're like, I don't know, if the body's like around the size of a thumb, I guess, and they have very long and thin legs and are like too small and quick so you can't catch them, those are the guys I'm kind of freaking out about. But there is a really good explanation. I have a lot of hair and curly hair or wavy hair, and I don't know, insects just love it. If there are bees, flies, butterflies, moths, spiders, they just love to get tangled in my hair if I get too close. And to get them out is such a freaking pain, and I hate it if that happens. It's just so... ugh. I just can't. I can't deal with that. I had that happen to me more than once because I like to go through forest as well, and if you like walk into a spider net and suddenly you have like this really huge spider in your hair and you're just standing there frozen, please get it off, please get it off, please get it off, please get it off from me. Your hair must look fun. Do I have a picture somewhere? I think I only have a picture where I have like right after the hairdresser with like a curling iron here. The problem is I'm not a selfie type of person. I don't do any selfies, so I rarely have any photos of myself with my natural hair. I mean, to insects. Yeah, really, it is. I love how moths look, and I like moths in general and butterflies, but if I see like those huge moths that are living around here with a thick body and big wings, if they're like getting too close to me, especially in the evening if you're like watching your phone and that's the only light source in the room, they are really aggressively trying to get to that light. And more often than not, they just try to fly away again and then get tangled into my hair, and it's just so fucking annoying. I shouldn't swear this much, honestly. Muffs be like, gimme! Yeah! Really? Oh gosh, yeah. Honestly, spiders, flies, and the others are kind of fine, but moths are really aggressive towards my hair. I don't know. And the problem is, like, butterflies and moths have those little scales on their wings, so if they get tangled in my hair, you can feel like this powdery substance like flapping into my face when they try to entangle themselves. And it's just so... It feels like they get tangled in a spider web and they really get panicky, and yeah, it's not a fun feeling for me. Downside of having long hair. A lot of ups and downs. But moths are probably my #1 fan when it comes to my hair. It's also orange, coppery, so maybe it's the color, maybe they think I'm a flower. I don't know. Maybe I should like take those mothballs that exist and like braid it into my hair. Maybe then they leave me alone. But to be real, it's not happening that often, so it's fine. It's just if I don't need to get too close to them or if somebody else can handle them, I'm more than happy to let them take over the chore. But yeah, that's the story behind moths and me. We're never going to be friends. Love them in designs, love them in any shape or form. I love to use them like in character designs as well because I like how fluffy their neck pieces are and how cool their wings look. There are so many really cool moths out there. But I don't need them right next to me or in my hair. But snakes are fine for me. Like, snakes are totally no problem. I think snakes are so cool. I often like played with them and pet them when I had the chance. It's not like they're not at home where I live. We have like a few little ones, but it's not like that we have a lot of poisonous ones. But you often get like, if you're a child, then you come across those people who let you pet their nails and stuff like that. Just cut your hair easy. Never. Never ever. I like my hair. It has more perks than downsides. Also, me and my best friends have like this running gag. Every time we're talking about like, especially in summer, I'm often like, oh, maybe I should cut my hair. It's so hot and sweaty and warm. And anytime I bring that up, it's like, no, if you cut your hair, we're going to glue it back onto you. You are not going to cut your hair. So if I do cut my hair, I need to flee the country. Or else I have like 4 people chasing after me. 3 at least. I think my hair is in general, it's so crazy. When I was little, my hair was perfectly straight. There was no wave, no nothing. It was straighter than straight. And when I hit puberty, it suddenly turned into this wavy, curly mess of hair. You could see that like the roots were starting to get frizzy and curly, and at the beginning I had no clue what was going on with my hair. Everything which was longer was like still very straight and fine and stuff, but all the hair that came from the top was starting to curl, and it looked so horrible. But I had no idea what it was. I got so insecure for years because of my hair that has changed over time, that it took me years to actually figure out that I have wavy hair now and that I have like a different hair structure, and I had to relearn how to do my hair because of that. And the shortest I ever had it was like chin length when I was little, and when I figured out I had a wavy hair, I dyed it black when I was like puberty, like emo time. Let's go. Puberty, am I right? Yes. LMMO. Yes, puberty. Things change during puberty. And I also dyed my hair black because I was so frustrated with it. And when I wanted to like grow the black out, I just cut it short, like also chin length. And believe me, I look like a Hermione Granger with short hair, the brushed out version, not the beautiful Emma Watson version where she has really cute hair. No, it was like the Philosopher's Stone Hermione with the fluffy hair that is like standing away in all directions. So that's also one reason why I'm keeping my hair longer, so my waves look better, because when they're short, it's probably not going to looking good. But I have thought about it a couple of times, and I think if I ever go short, I would probably do like an undercut and a really cool hairstyle. But I doubt that's going to happen soon. Because for that, I just love long hair way too much. And honestly, wavy hair is lazy hair sometimes. I don't have to brush it, because if I brush it, I ruin it. I only have to brush it when I take a shower and style my hair. And if it looks like crazy in the morning, I just go in the bathroom, sprinkle it with water, and fix it again. It's really, it's very, very easy to maintain. At least for me. But yeah, enough of the hair talk. Probably comes natural with the topic I'm painting, but yeah. Stories of my life. I have a couple to tell. Is it not hard to dry after a shower or bath? It is. It takes a long time, but I often try to let it dry naturally, which takes a couple of hours. I can't go like take a shower and then like 30 minutes before I go to sleep, because then I have to really blow dry it. But it looks really cool. If I like go into the ocean or like in the pool in the summer or something like that, it really has this nice beach wavy kind of texture, and yeah. But I sometimes am jealous, especially of boys and men who step out of the shower and are done. Because I still have to use hair products like foam and things to really keep the curls in shape. Otherwise they would just like, I don't know, it would look frizzy and weird. So it takes me like, if I don't blow dry them, it takes me just like 20 minutes with like really brushing it through, putting the hair products in and scrunching it. But with blow drying, it's like half an hour to like 45 minutes if I really want to get them dry. And don't even talk about the shower monster, yeah? The hair monster that is waiting for you every time you clean the bath. That is one whole other topic you have to take care of with long hair. Oh yeah. Absolutely. The hair monster is like end boss material. My sister's always clogging the drain. Yeah. Guilty of charge. I am too. But there's nothing you can do. If you like want to have long hair, that's something you have to do. And I have to clean it. Cookie, I'm so sorry about that, really. I have cleaned it myself and I know how troublesome it is. And I hate to do it. And I have to say, I have somebody who does it for me, who doesn't mind it, but I do other stuff around the house. But it is a beast. It is a beast. I feel you. But I had like there's things that make that kind of stuff worse, believe me. I had a cat for a long time, and this cat, for some unknown reason, she didn't like to go on like the cat toilet thing you have, but she did go into like the bathtub or the sink, sit right across the, oh, how's it called, the drain? Right above the drain, and would relieve herself there. Kind of a cool thing to do because you just need to use some water and wash it away. But the aftermath is so dumb. This cat clogged the drain more than my hairs ever could because that's just... My hair solidified because of that. They went really hard and even tighter, and to get that stuff out was insanely difficult. And the smell, I'm not kidding, it was horrible. It was so horrible. I could have killed my cat just because of that. Or not kill it, you know what I mean, but oh gosh, I hated to do that. That's no. Just no. But those are cats for you. They love to torture the humans. And we love to be tortured by them. Who are we kidding? We love, most of us love cats. So yeah, cleaning the drain is always fun. So much fun. And I think we're going to be finally done with the hair today. Hopefully. I might give the whole thing a little bit more color variation later, but yeah. Also, I really don't like this workflow I'm using. It feels so inefficient to me. It's insane. I saw this one artist who like did one base mask for the whole drawing and just clipped out like the different layers, of course, like hair and stuff, and they did all on one layer. But I don't know, that's just not for me. I think it's so much quicker if I like do one base layer for the background, for the hair, for the head, and then do clipping layers for those kind of stuff. So I have my shadows, can like block up my shadows and stuff way easier and don't have to worry as much about it. But I don't know. But that's being artistic, right? You try stuff, and if you realize it's not for you, then you try something else. Yay! Mm. So yeah, I'm not a fan of this. Not going to do that again. I'm always more than impressed if people like work on only one layer. Gonna leave a bit earlier already. Do have some meetings coming up. Have fun streaming. Thank you, Peter, for stopping by. Have fun in your meetings, and I see you around. Hopefully. Bye bye. Work always comes first. That's just natural. Nobody should need to apologize for that. I mean, I'm totally mad that people leave because of real life stuff. How dare them? How dare they take care of themselves? How dare? How dare they're good workers and do their work? Current layout, please. Thank you. How dare? I know, right? Real life. Yuck. When did I deselect stuff? I didn't want to deselect it. I like that. There's some fragments which I'm going to get rid of. There we go. Why? That's not what I want to do. I need to change this back to all layers. Yeah, I should pull it back more. It's a big head, after all, so it's going to make a big shadow. Naturally. I did it again. I want this color, not a different color. Also, welcome to everybody else who joined the stream and who's lurking around. I'm happy that you guys are hanging out with me. And hopefully you're having a great time too. Let's see. That's too much. That's too much. Almost forgot to color her skin. Silly me. Because of course the drop shadow would fall on that too. And the butterflies in the back as well. No, I don't like this workflow at all. But that's the good thing if you do like your own personal piece and not a commission, you can just experiment with stuff. And find new ways of working. Better ways, or in this case, worse ways. But if you don't learn from your mistakes, you're not going to learn at all. Naturally. Okay. I think we're done with the hair. Or at least for the most part we're done. Just going to double check if I'm going to make some more details. Yep. And then we'll move on to something else. But time sure is flying. We're already 1.5 hours into the stream. That's crazy. Yesterday too. It was like 4 hours of stream went by in a flash. And that's also something I love about streaming. You work, and since you're not sitting here in total silence, hyper focusing on the stuff you're doing, time goes by way quicker. But the downside is, at least for me still, since I'm getting used to it, is that I sometimes talk and stop drawing. But that's all practice. And practice makes perfect. I also noticed that I'm feeling way more comfortable with like talking and drawing, or in general talking on stream. Which was faster than I actually expected it to be. You don't have music or a podcast maybe while drawing? Usually I do. We also have music right now, so it's either I have music in the background, or some audiobook, or maybe some YouTube videos, or even some TV series. But streaming is just another way I discovered that works pretty well. I think the last series I watched while I was working was 911. And the last audiobook I listened to was it David Hunter? Yeah, I think. Okay, because you said you were drawing in total silence. I was like, no, not in total silence. It's more like, if you don't talk to other people and stuff, things can really become dull. Even if you're like watching stuff in the background. But the thing I hated about it was like, if a series ended or a book ended or whatever, I sometimes really got stuck in like searching for something new and procrastinated involuntarily. Because I really wanted to work, but it was like, I need to find something else to watch or listen to. Nah, not that. No, don't feeling this one. No, don't want that. And suddenly it's like 20 minutes in and you still haven't found anything. So yeah. And I still love to do that stuff when I'm like off screen. So in the early mornings I do my emails, and yeah, I know that. Yeah. Who doesn't? I think that's an issue most of us have. Oh geez. Very relatable. In the mornings I often check my emails and do the not so fun stuff, I guess. And during that time I often like still have like my audible in the background, or a simple series and stuff. And after lunch it's talking to you guys. Which I've become to enjoy. No, that's not a good sentence. Yippee! Also, it's like a very cool balance between things, because I know, okay, I can like tweak my stream before I actually start streaming and just read into stuff and really focus. I've come to enjoy it. Thanks. Feel free. Mhm. I think somebody needs to hard reset me right now. Oh gosh. Tia.exe stopped working again. It's like once I stumble, I stumble. Hard. Completely lost my train of thought. Watch me struggle. It's for free. Unless you subbed, then it's not for free, but still appreciate it. I used to do like YouTube stuff as well, like Let's Plays and stuff like that, and my perfectionism really got the better of me in that case. When I stumbled reading stuff like in story games and things, I often cut it out and was frustrated with myself because I had to redo a section. And during streaming, I don't know, it feels way more like easygoing because I can make mistakes and they're done. I stumble across my words. Bad luck. I have to deal with it. And it seems you people enjoy it, so I guess that's a plus. Gotta learn how to talk again. I'm just playing around with some details, so don't mind me. I think I'm going to leave it at that. Thumbs up. Thank you. Yeah, I think it looks good. I might do a few more... I give it another shadow pass, a real quick one, to deepen some spots, but after that I think it's mostly done. Is this color okay? Yeah. Because there are some spots I would love to make a bit darker. So let's see. This one here, for example. Hey Yuna, welcome to the stream. Hello, looking good. Thank you. How are you? Did you have time to relax after yesterday's League of Legends rounds? Tired, aw. And look at that, Bach is also reading you. Not really. Oh, you didn't? Why not? I thought I screwed up my hotel booking? Oh no. And checked it all in panic mode. Oh gosh. I feel that. But was fine. Okay, whew. That's not fun at all. That's the wrong layer I'm working on. Oops. I would totally run in circles if something like that happened to me. Oh, that music is cute. Animal Crossing voices. Yeah. It's Bubblegum KK, if I read it right. League of Legends! Oh, I see. That's crazy cute. I see we have another League of Legends enjoyer in our ranks. I haven't played in ages. I used to play mid lane, Ahri. Kind of no surprise there, because I guess my avatar is also hugely inspired by her, so... Ahri's cool. Yeah, love her. Play her mid too. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I've played Ahri for years. So yeah. Yeah, I've been clean for a year now. We are very proud of you. Sadly, I don't have a token, or else you would get one. Makes it sound like a bad drug. League of Legends? Never. League of Legends is very good for your health, especially for your mental one. Totally not toxic. League of Legends is always like this love-hate relationship people have with it. It's like such a fun game, but it's also so hard to focus on other stuff. I had fun yesterday. I always play with mute on. Yeah, same. Though I never played long enough to actually play proper ranked games, because I was more like an MMO girl than a League of Legends girl. So no toxicity. Toxicity? So no toxic possible, okay? For me, the other way around. I play Yorick and Mundo, so not too bad of an experience. I never had friends to play MMOs with. Oh. I caught my friends during MMOs. One of my mods is like a friend of mine for years, and we met through Final Fantasy Online. It's always like, oh, I feel lonely, I boot up an MMO, I totally am going to find people there. I understand. I think when I first started like playing League, I think that's a totally normal gem to have in the beginning, Ashe. Since I think you had to do the tutorial with her. Could be wrong, please correct me. So I played Ashe in the beginning, then wanna play League together? Oh, I don't know. I kind of do wanna play League, but anytime I boot it up and play it, I'm like, I get sucked into a void, play it for a few days, and then I stop playing it again. The first one was Kata. Oh, I don't think you had to. Maybe it changed. But friends, it's fun. Yeah, I think, I mean, I started playing League when, oh god, which, is she called Syria? The one that has thorns and is a rose, basically. When she was released was the first time I played League. So it's been a while. And I don't know, I've played Ashe in bot lane, of course. Used to play some Fiddlesticks too for a while, but Syria, yeah. But I don't know. I changed then to mid lane at some point when I got to test Ahri for the first time. And ever since I fell in love with that girl, and my Fox obsession started because of her, basically. So I blame League. But I still love to look at the splash arts and new gems and stuff. Huge fan of Arcane as well, so that's the wrong layer. Oh my god. She's cute. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Ahri always has been like kind of a fan favorite as well, especially lately. Arcane is a piece of art in all senses. Absolutely. Story-wise, style-wise, it's insane. It's insanely good. 100% agree. It's a work of art. I even know one of the background artists that worked for Tish and drew like the no, I forgot his name. Dang it, the bar. The Last Drop, is it called The Last Drop? Probably wrong, but And voice actors and everything. Yeah. Vendor. Yeah, I meant him, but I meant the bar itself, the name. He like designed or drew the whole thing, and also the airship part. And a bunch of other stuff too, but I don't remember that. Ah, that's not good what I'm doing. That's too close to the background color. Whoa, you earned so many new followers since last time. Congrats. I think the first stream I was here you had 40. Yeah, that's possible. I think you came here that one day where I got like a bunch of followers. Like I started with 35 and then suddenly there was Anna's raid. Then Bach stopped by as well. Then you came in and it was just a day. It was a day. Oh, okay. So yeah, absolutely. It's been crazy. I even have my first subscribers, which is also mind-blowing for me. The logo in the lower right corner is very pretty. Thank you. Yeah, it's the one I mocked up when I had no clue what I want to do with this whole theme. And before I even had... Oh! Before I even had her design. But like I told you, I probably am going to change it a bit because I want to incorporate the fox aesthetic. Just for branding purposes. Is that your OC persona? Yeah, it is. That's her. That's going to be me in the future. Cute, thank you. Yeah, I wanted to go with like foxy, witchy vibes and galaxy star themed. And that's how she came to be. It's too dark, isn't it? Might need to adjust the background a bit, but I'm going with this now. Also, your logo turned out so cute as well. Would be cute to make a picture of Yuna and her meet. Yes! Oh my god, that would be so cool! I love that idea. Thank you. You are welcome. Like I said, huge inspiration to me. I can even be extremely sneaky because I have like... Oh no, that's not what I wanted! I have screenshotted it because I figured it was so pretty. Guys, little sneak peek on Yuna's. Not quite... I think it's not the finished one I grabbed, but it's so fucking pretty. I just love it so much. But yeah, it's on my ref board actually, because it's so pretty, and I also don't want to like by accident copy yours, so it's also up there just to be safe. But it's so fucking pretty. I told you, it's fucking amazing. And it's almost like it's very similar to the one I was going for, so I had to steal it. No. It's real. I just adore it. Everything is so cool about it. Well, I was faster. Yeah, you were. But I'm going to find a way. Yoink. Just going to have to really make sure it looks like a fox on my end and not like a wolf. And also, I don't have this cool, like, I call it a face tattoo with a triangle your character has. And I also want to try, like, incorporate maybe some witch aesthetic. And I've even thought about, like, designing my mascot for the channel first. So I have, like, I can use the mascot in the logo instead. No problem, you can take inspiration from it. Aw, thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, it's also hard because I guess a lot of people like associate like the moon with a wolf as like creature, since werewolves, full moon. We are definitely not the first people who've done something like that. But what can I say? It's just a fucking pretty aesthetic. Cool face tattoo, traumatic memories of trying to draw them in different perspective and stylized extreme emotions incoming. Yeah, cool tattoo. Oh. Oh. I'm so sorry you had to struggle. Regrets. Did you look at my design as well? I have a fucking sickle moon on her forehead, whiskers, and I'm so going to die if I ever try to draw her again. So I feel the pain. I feel it. But I'm just a sucker for details. So I dug my own grave, but I'm owning it. If I ever make a VTuber model out of her, I'm so going to die. I hope that I'm going to have enough money by then to actually, like, pay somebody to do it. Also, guys, stay hydrated. I have, like, a coffee here sitting for an hour and never took a sip of it. And drink water, no coffee. I know someone, actually, who does models. Oh, cool. He's on my server. Oh. Maybe you can drop me the name? Because rigging is freaking hard, and making a really good and nice model is a skill in itself. Yukitsu Senpai. Oh, okay. I've read that name before in your server, yeah, I remember. Because Yukitsu was one of my old names way back when I like did like RPG stuff. I know, small word. But I swear, that's it. Like, I had like Tsuyui, Yukitsu, Yunami were like my go-to names, which were Japanese themed. And then I had like for non-Japanese MMOs like, oh god, Ryla, Izuri, and Illyria, I think, but I'm not sure. It's been a while, and I've met so many like OCs and characters in my life that yeah. So that's that. But what can I say? Japanese names are so pretty. I had so many names. Yeah, before you know. Yeah, as a creative person, it's hard to pick one, but I think I've finally settled. I hope so too for you, because for me it's so it's such a struggle. I mean, I was also thinking about like using one of my Japanese names, but when I thought about branding, I didn't want to brand my fox as one of those typical Japanese fox spirits because there are so many, so many. Also, I registered now officially, so I don't want to change it to weil Bürokratie, lol. Yeah, I feel it. Bureaucracy is like the worst thing ever. I mean, in my case, I only had to use my real name to register, and I could use the other stuff as well, but it would like, I would need to pay for it, and I'm not yet there where I need to have a business name. So I can still be a bit more free with the stuff. I registered freelance and Kleingewerbe. Oh, okay. Yeah, but you're in Germany, and Austria and Germany are often like different. You have both. Yeah, for us there is no stuff like there is no separation between those two. So you basically until a certain income you are just like a freelancer. And if you hit that mark, you're like in the next step. The separation here is that freelancer only do Dienstleistungen. Oh. Okay. Fascinating. Und sobald du Produkte verkaufst auf Menge, bist du ein Gewerbe. Okay. Spannend. Sorry for the switch in German. That's interesting. Okay. No problem. Yeah, you understand. That's no issue. Okay, that's fascinating. Okay, sleepy time for me. Bye bye and have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Cookie, for stopping by. I had a lot of fun with you. Hopefully I see you around too. Good night and sleep well. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Meine Güte. Talking is really hard today. Yeah, okay, that's really fascinating. But now, I think for me, it's like I have a certain amount of yearly income I need to hit, and after that I need to do more stuff, I guess, like officially registering in a few other locations and stuff like that. And officially, I'm like a freelance concept artist and illustrator who does, like you said, Dienstleistungen. And yeah, I think I have like a certain percentage I can have income from different kind of streams. So if I do like my usual like providing art to people, and then I can do like stream on the side and a few products, but the art stuff still has to be the majority. LOL, your kid's reaction after I said to him that I maybe have thrown a customer on him. Give of the fox girl holding its tail in shock. Wait, I need to I don't know, did you send him like a private DM or was it on the server? Because I'm not logged in my other one. That's cool, I just said maybe. Yeah, maybe. If I have the money, because I want to pay them, if possible. But that's really, really a future issue. I sent it in your Discord list, yeah. I know that's why. Oh, you did? My Discord? Wait. Oh, I get it, okay. But nothing wrong with connecting a little and get to know people that could possibly do it. In my opinion, definitely networking is such a huge part, and I'm always happy to like meet new people who have shared interests. beforehand, I mean. Yeah, absolutely. No, totally. Also, I think it's always cool, like, if you have a couple of creative minds that all have different skills, like somebody is really good in animation, some other in design, one in, like, UI and stuff. Because that way you can network, and if you hear, like, the both of us are not the best in rigging and doing, like, models like this. So it's nice for us to, like, know people who can do that and do this passionately. I mean, I know a lot of people who do 3D stuff and things like this. But I don't have any connection to people who do like 2D stuff. Sadly. That's why I made my server to various creative sectors to connect. Yeah, so cool. Like music, writing, programming. That's an awesome idea. That's also what I am going to try to do in the future. Because I know so many people from so many different like genres in the creative world, especially game art. Because I mean, you know the drill. You also started at the same university as me, just a different location, so. Oh, it's a multiply. That's why it's not working. Especially made roles for that on my server. You see them on the right side. I know that those roles. I think I've also like did my own roles, or picked my roles like the German one, artist, and so on. So you can text someone that you might be for a project. Yeah, that's amazing, honestly. Like voice actors, for example. Ooh. Honestly, being a voice actor would have been my other career choice if I didn't pick like artist. Because I'm a sucker for voice actors. I always fall in love with them so easily. Which is why I'm so mad that there's even AI trying to replace them. That makes me so fucking angry. Okay, yeah. So I think we're almost done. Not me saying that for an hour straight or something like that. Well, I actually never thought about it until I heard the voice actor in Infinite Nikki in at One Castle. Damn, that was a crazy VA. Do you maybe have like a link to a video where they're talking or something like that? Because I love discovering new voice actors for myself. But I never played Infinite Nikki, like the old ones. I can send it to you. Yeah, wait, okay. While you're going to look for that, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break because we're already 2 hours in and I haven't taken a break in forever. So, guys, make sure to grab a glass of water, stretch your legs a bit, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes, like always. And I'll go to bed. Okay, then I'm going to say goodnight to you, Bach, before I go and take an actual break. And hello, Princess Sophie! Welcome to the stream, of course. Hi! Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the comfy stream. You are so welcome and thank you for stopping by again. It was a pleasure having you. Sophie, I promise I'll be right back so the two of us can also chat. I wish you a hopefully good morning or still night. I'm not always sure about you. Oh, thank you! Thank you for the Prime, Sophie. Oh my god. You're so cool. Thank you. Thank you so much. You are awesome. Really. Okay, but quick break. I'll be right back. And I am back. There we go. So, Sophie, thank you again for giving me your Prime. I know that the past few months have been tough for you, so I really, really appreciate it. I feel so honored. And I also looked at the thing you sent me, you know. That's hilarious. I really need to find out a way to figure out how I am going to do my Discord situation, because I have like my private one and my streaming one, so I probably have to use the streaming one while I'm streaming, not my private one, which would make sense in general, but I didn't do that yet. Okay, let's see here. I like how this is looking so far. And I think I'm finally going to leave the hair alone. Maybe just giving this a real good... maybe. Let's see. Just want to make this one strand darker because it's very far in the back and it's way too light, for my opinion. In my opinion. But we're making progress, which is great. Awesome, awesome. I also still need to figure out how ads really work. Because I want to make sure that we like do the ads in our hourly break so they don't interrupt our little sessions. If that makes sense, because I also have no idea when ads are playing, honestly. So much to do, so much stuff to figure out. And thanks to Sophie, we only need 2 more people until we reach 10 subs, which is also great. Super exciting. No, I want this on multiply, please. Yeah, that's better. There we go. Welcome back, Yuna! I looked at the thing you sent me on the other... my other account. The GIF. Which was hilarious. Tried to find a video site that was hard. I'm going to look at it in a second, wait. I'm just going to log in to my proper account. That's really something I need to get used to switch accounts whenever I work and don't. Do you mean my email is not right? Oh, where did the U come from? I don't know. Let's see. Okay, okay. I'm just going to pull it up so everybody can see and hear. Just need to wait until the ads are gone. Oh no, Lindt Schokolade, delicious. Okay, it also starts there. You may have to make it louder at the part that the sword talks. Probably. Let me switch to my main screen. Pull this up here. Make sure that the other Let's see. Nope. I want this window. Where is this window? There is the window. Just need to check if you guys are seeing the right thing. I think you do. Just going to minimize it real quick. Okay, looks good. I have so many windows open because of the stream. Oh my gosh. So, there we go. Turn off the music. Turn this on full blast and hopefully I'm not going to die. Oh, let me see. You may have virus. Let's go. Ha, just kidding. Oh, if that would have been a virus, I would have totally fallen for it. Oh, your music is still up. Yeah. So now we're going to look at it. Let's see.
More about the mysterious Silent Sword, who doesn't mean us any harm.
Though trapped in the form of this sword, I am still Her Majesty's loyal knight.
Oh my gosh, I know him. Oh my god. Oh, isn't he also that one streamer? Like, isn't he a streamer too? I'm dying. I know who this is. I know exactly who this is. It's such an amazing voice actor. Oh my god. Let me see if I can figure it out.
I would never harm a guest.
Livy wakes.
Oh gosh, that was loud. Whew. Ah, I know him. Let me see. I'm pretty good at researching stuff. Let me see. I'm just going to switch scene again to Photoshop, just in case. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what if I can pull him up, because I know this voice. I know it. I know it. It's just I have two people in my mind and I'm not sure who it is. Let's see. Infinite Nikki sword. What was the sword called? Did I close it? Please don't. Silent sword. Silent sword that is talking. Sounds a bit like Novelette too from Genshin. Yeah. I have two people in mind which are like insanely good voice actors. I'm trying to see if Reddit or anybody knows who it is. Give me a second. People are fighting about who this is. Hope you find out because he is gorgeous. He is so gorgeous. Isn't it in the credits somewhere? Maybe, but to really find the Silent Sword in the credits could be a bit harder to find. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I need to mute Discord now because I switched accounts and then it's always on. People are saying it's Crispin Freeman. I'm going to put his name in the chat for anyone who is curious. And I mean, I really trust the community to figure out who it is. Because if I have like... There are a few Japanese voice actors, when they are like voicing a certain person, I knew almost immediately who it was. I don't know. I just noticed that Sophie's name is too big for my overlay. People! Why are your names so long? I do hope it's right. Maybe you can look at it, because people were saying that it really sounded like Van Helsing. Like the anime of Van Helsing, so... Alucard from the anime. Let's see if I can fit Sophie's name in there. Oh my god. I don't want it to be cut off. Now I need to go into Stream and Elements to do that. Yoo-hoo! I don't want Sophie's name to be cut off. I might need to get rid of the waves, because some people's names are just way too long and I don't want it to be teeny tiny on the screen. But we'll see. Overlay. There we go. Latest subscriber. Edit, please. There we go. A bit tinier. I really need to fix all of this. But it's so hard. Let's make this a tiny bit smaller too. I need to do this in Stream Elements one day, because I made the mistake to actually adjust that stuff directly in OBS and now it's all wonky. But that's one of the things I have on my to-do list. It's just getting longer and longer every day. Yuna, did you pretend to listen to any of I don't know, of Crispin's other voices? Is it the same? I'm not sure. I also want to make this one smaller real quick, because it's so much bigger than the rest. I'm searching right now, yes. Maybe you're luckier than I am with finding who he is. Because this voice is just so good. At first I thought it would be like, there's this one streamer I also follow who also voiced a bunch of Genshin people. Or I'm not following him, I love watching like shorts. He's like with Monarch and the others. Where's my sub goals? There. There we go. Oh, come on. Since I'm already in there. Let's see if I can do the waves. No, I can't. Just because this is not working. Okay, then we'll leave it at that. It's totally fine. Might need to adjust my layout though. Because I'm not liking how it looks right now, but it's okay, it's okay. It does its job, so. Better than nothing, I guess. Okay, now that I've fixed all of those things, I'm going to go back to drawing. Oops. Why can't they just openly write this information somewhere? I'm frustrated. Same. I guess, I don't know, is the Silent Sword like not as important right now? Maybe if the character or something like that gets more popular, then you'll find a bunch of it somewhere. But I guess it's just not big enough to be of importance for people. I don't know. But yeah, like you said, the voice actor is so good. I don't know if it's him, but I guess. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I feel the pain. I feel the pain. I might do a bit more research later, because you definitely got me curious as well. So I wanna know. Because that's exactly my jam. It's such a good voice. Though I have to admit, I'm really bad with English voice actors, because I usually like watch either, if it's like a JRPG or something from Japan, I use the original voice actors, so I always listen in it to Japanese. Same with all the animes and stuff like that. So I'm probably better with Japanese voice actors than English ones. And I also am like, I sort voice actors based on the character just speaking. It's not like that most of the time I don't remember their name. It's like, oh, this character sounds exactly like that character, and this character sounds exactly like that character, and I just Google the one character I'm pretty sure he sounds almost the same, and then I look the voice actor up, and then I see if they're like the same person or not. And I wanted to do more details into the eye, which I am going to do now. Let's go. And hello to everyone who joined the stream. I hope you're having a great time. So yeah. Oh, that's why. I was wondering why I didn't get any, like, paint on this. Because I had a different selection, of course. Classic issue. By the way, your friend Yukitsu, does he do like 3D modeling or really like 2D models of VTubers? Because those are two completely different things, right? 3D. Oh, okay, dang it. Because I would love to make like a 2D model, not a 3D one. Unless there's a not live 2D. Ah, too bad. But I mean, there are a couple of like people who really do a good job with the 3D models as well. I would need to see their work. I want to make a live 2D too. Yeah, I'm such a sucker for the look of the live 2D ones. It's like this 2D feeling and stuff. And there are a lot of really cool 3D VTubers out there too, but it's not the same for me. I get it, yeah. But still, thank you so much. Let's move the slider. Let's see. Just thinking about it, how I want to draw the eyes, because they're not as big that I can do like huge details, and it's also for the icon, so. But it looked so washed out without any like hard edges. There we go. I have like this Wacom remote where which I used to zoom in, and sometimes it just stops working and I have to go back and do a manual zoom in Photoshop. A bit annoying, but I like this little gadget I got myself. Makes working way easier and faster. Pick the right color, for God's sake. Also, one movie I'm so excited to see is How to Tame Your Dragon, the real life adaptation. The live movie adaptation? How's it called? Live adaptation? Live action movie adaptation. Because I'm such a huge fan of How to Tame Your Dragon. When it first came out, I immediately fell in love with it. It's so good. And so far the trailers look actually quite decent and all, and so it's really... But I don't know about the live action. I like it. I'm just curious how it is. I'm like, if people are doing live actions, I always give them a shot if it's one of my favorite movies. Like the Disney live action. I absolutely hate the Lion King one, but I'm a huge fan of Beauty and the Beast, and I also had a lot of fun with Aladdin. It's not like the original, I love both of them and it's a totally different movie, but I really enjoyed it. But they made the Viking girl that was blonde black. I know, but I don't know if you saw the most recent trailer. It's actually not that bad. She has kind of a Zendaya vibe, and I don't know, it's okay-ish. She doesn't look like Astrid with the pure blonde thing, but it looks brunette, not like black. I don't like if they change racist looks of the characters, especially if it had a look already. Yeah, I agree with that. But you have to be Vogue. Ta-ta. Hello. You can't do a Viking setting without putting in black persons. I don't get this trend. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I watched Ariel, The Little Mermaid, which so far for me it is one of the worst live action movies Disney ever did. I liked the idea that her sisters were like from different parts of oceans and their designs were so diverse, and it was pretty cool. Really, I liked that idea a lot, and I liked how they looked like, and it fits the whole theme. But the best thing out of the whole movie for me is Ursula, the witch, because she looked so cool. I mean, the design of Ursula is amazing. Like the colors, the actor. I love the song, and for me, I have a confession to make. My second name is Ursula, so I honestly have a really bad relationship with this because, like, I got baptized when I was younger, like most people got in my country. And I hated this name. People made so much fun of me because of it. And for me, this new Ursula is like my redemption arc. It's like, she looks so cool. But the good thing is, it's my second name, but I don't have to put it anywhere on paper. And if I ever get married, I'm so going to delete this name out of my life. But still, that woman, that was insanely good. But the rest of the movie, like the hair animations were so bad. They looked so unnatural and weird, and I don't know what they were thinking, honestly. I didn't want to watch it, honestly. I'm not a fan of remake. Yeah, I enjoyed the originals. Yeah. I mean, I'm like a huge Disney girly, and I like a couple of them. They are really good, but I always, if I go into live action, I don't see it as a remake, but a new movie. I don't want to compare it to the OGs, because like I said, I enjoyed the new Aladdin, but for me, it's a separate movie. It's not like a remake of the original. It's just there's so much stuff is different, and I enjoy both Will Smith's and Robbie Williams' Genie. But like I said, it's so different. The vibe is different. Jasmine is completely different, and Jafar. I don't like the new Jafar as a villain. I like the old Jafar, but I like what they did with Jasmine in the new one, because it kind of filled in the gaps. And I think the biggest example is Mulan. Mulan was like one of my absolute favorite Disney movies of all time, and I was so excited to hear that there would be a remake, and I really wanted to watch it, and I did watch it, but it has absolutely nothing to do with the original. Nothing. Nada, niente. It's like, if somebody would have told me that this Mulan movie is just, I don't know, an interpretation of a Chinese movie director on the myth of Mulan, I would have said it's decent. It's a decent movie, really cool wire work and stuff, but it's absolutely not a remake of the Disney OG. No Mushu, no music. What the hell? Those are like the best things of the whole movie. Okay, but what if I told you that they made Snape black now for the Harry Potter series? He's one of my favorite characters. I don't want him to look different. I heard that. But I have good news for you, because the latest news I got from this is that they changed it. Snape is not going to be black because the community was so angry at them. I mean, they made Hermione black in Harry Potter and the Cursed Child. Oh my god, thank you. I am a huge Potterhead, so big Potterhead, and Snape is also one of my absolute favorite characters of all time. And please don't take my word for granted, but that's the latest news I have heard about it. That's our community, the Potterheads, were so upset about this decision that they changed it back to somebody who is actually fits the description of Snape. So let's hope for the best, but I think it's going to be okay. But yeah, I know, it's like... J.K. Rowling is famous for her weird decisions. She often does popular decisions on what her community is saying, what people want, because she wants to be trendy or something, I don't know. But in my opinion, she often makes things worse rather than better. I have to adjust my levels because some parts are a bit too dark. But now that we're talking Potter stuff, which house are you, Yuna? I'm really curious, which house are you? Time to start over, I think. What do you mean with time to start over? Oh my god! you cannot tell me that you're Ravenclaw because I'm one too. I have like a keychain of Ravenclaw, and I even have like the Harry Potter, how's it called? The cloak with Ravenclaw in blue. You are really a sister from another mister. That's too crazy. The artwork's silly. No! I don't want to start over. Don't you dare. Don't make me do it. But I think it's going well. We really pushed the hair today. So, that means I probably am going to tackle the clothes next. I'm going to tackle the head first because I want the underside of the head to have like a galaxy kind of feeling. Thank you for the head pets. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Her witch head is so cute. Thank you. But let's see if I can do a cool galaxy themed thing. I'm going to quickly search for a photo to block it out. Because I'm not sure if it's maybe too much, so let's see. Galaxy, oh, let's go on Pinterest, easier. Has more prettier designs, I guess. Okay, Galaxy, thank you. No AI, if I can avoid it. Oh, this looks nice. Let's see, I'm going to pick a bunch of stuff. Like with different color themes. I want some blues there too.
You, Yuna, are just collected posture check.
How did you know? I was just making myself comfortable. Posture check, everybody. Don't be a shrimp. There we go. Sitting straight. Being a good artist. Just by Cam Sahar. Just kidding. I knew I shouldn't have put the teddy bear on the shelf that you sent me. I knew it. His eye was glowing red for some reason. Should have guessed. Mwahaha. Oh man. Okay, let's see. More galaxy stuff. We need more Galaxy stuff. I just love supernovas and how they look like. It's so fucking cool. I would love to have one where there is a tiny bit of blue in there, because like I'm trying to mimic this color scheme too. With the whole design of hers, with the blue, pinks, violets and stuff. Very night sky, I guess. It's so cool that we like similar aesthetics. Yeah, it's insane. Very similar. Pen! Left my pen on the other side of the desk. There we go, let's see. Let's pull in this little galaxy I just found. Beautiful. But that's the issue I'm having with this workflow I'm trying to do. It's like absolutely not what I like to do. I'm going to mask the other stuff out for now. It's just making things harder on me for some reason. Let's see. Let's make a mask out of this. Nope. Stepped out of the program. That wasn't my intention. But talking about similar aesthetics, right? It's like the cherry blossoms are one of my favorite flowers. Go-to flowers. I even have like a tattoo of them on my wrist. I have no other tattoos, just like a little cherry blossom branch. Because I grew up with like a huge cherry blossom, really same. I grew up with I make photos every year. Yeah, I grew up with this huge cherry tree in the garden, and ever since I just got stuck with that aesthetic. Oh, nope. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, expand. There we go, and feather. LOL, the music. Kind reggae. It's called Smoothie Shack. Don't know where it's from, but it's very chill. Oh, I'm so lucky. Yeah, it's not a sakura tree. It's like a normal cherry blossom tree, but it's like big. I had a swing on it, and every summer we would eat cherries out of it. So it's really, for me, a huge childhood memory. Okay, let's see. The mask is not working for some reason. Delete. Make a new mask, please. Now it should work. Not on a new layer. Why does it do that? Why do you need to do it on a new layer? I want this mask on the other one, please. This is driving me crazy. Sometimes I just don't get Photoshop at all. Let's see, let's do it the other way around. Delete this layer. Do this, and then... But now it deleted my mask, or my selection tool, which is crazy. This is giving me a headache. Yeah, now my selection is gone. Wow. I hate Photoshop sometimes. Because it doesn't do the things I want it to do. And again, let's do this again because it's so much fun. Here we go. Yes, please. Would you let me do a new layer now? Or are you going to be a pain in my butt? Let's see. Are you kidding me? This is insane. Okay. Wow. Why make the workflow easy? Why won't you let me do what I want to do? Why do you need to do everything the wrong way? Let's try it. Again. Send you a pretty cherry blossom picture our mate took. Haha, okay, let's see. Ah, that's so pretty! Oh my god. That's so adorable. That's so pretty. That's so fucking pretty. I need to see if I have like a picture of the huge cherry blossom tree I grew up with. Because I have moved away from there ages ago. Over 10 years, I think. So let's try this again. Oh, I forgot something. First, of course, I really need to make an action for this because I don't want to push this like... I have to do like 10 clicks for this little expanding and feathering thing. There we go. That's kind of the vibe I was going for, like a galaxy underneath it. But I definitely have to like simplify it more. So let's see if I can pull this off. Why are you doing this again, program? I really don't like this workflow. I'm going to revert back to my old one. I know I'm complaining a lot about this, but it's really super annoying. It doesn't do the stuff I want it to do. At all. So yeah. There are some Japanese sakura trees in Stuttgart. They bloom there very prettily every year. What did you want it to do? The thing is, I usually like my layers are usually like that I do separate layers for every piece I want to do, like the background, hair, skin, and then do clipping masks on top of it. But recently I've been looking into ways to speed up your workflow a bit, and one artist is like doing one whole layer for the whole piece and then do clipping layers of the stuff he's working on, like also the hair and stuff. And then he works either on this layer or makes new layers and merges them. But for me, I hate it. I so hate it. Yeah, I know that, but that's the issue. With the technique this guy was using, that's not possible because you can't do clipping layers on clipping layers. So for me personally, I would need an additional clipping layer to make it work. Because if I like make a folder, then it either does the whole thing in a folder or not at all. And ever since I started this piece, this was driving me crazy. Because a lot of the stuff I'm used to do, it feels like, it feels more, I don't know, how's it called? It slows me down more than it helps me, this workflow. And I think I'm going to revert back to my old one after this piece. Because right now I can't even like copy paste this galaxy in without ruining the clipping mask layers. Because if I paint this in, everything else is not a clipping mask anymore. And that's stuff I just don't get. But I really wanted to try it. So yeah. So let's see if I can make this pretty and draw a cool galaxy there too. Need to find the right brush first. Because I always like to experiment with different kind of workflows just to see if I can find a new one that really works for me. I know the struggle though, yeah. Who doesn't? With the clipping layers, yeah. They are so helpful, but at other days it's just like, why do you exist? Why do you... Sometimes I just merge the stuff that is final. Yeah, that's something I often do, and then make a new clipping one on top. Yeah. That's also something I love to do. But I still would love to use this picture, but I can't pull it in without ruining the layer. And that's what I really don't like. Wait, what did I do? For example, I wish I could just copy a mask and put it on a different layer, but that's not possible. But that's something I could do. Let's see. You could make a selection from layer of the area and then cut the galaxy with this selection. Yeah, that's what I tried to do, but it didn't do it like the way I wanted to do. Now I have to do it in a more complicated way. Because with my usual workflow I would have been done already. For example, why are you doing this now? What is the issue, Photoshop? Why are you unclipping everything if I try to copy this? For God's sake. Ah. Honestly, I don't know how we artists sometimes manage to stay sane. So let's see. What happens if I want to invert this? I said invert, not whatever you were trying to do there. Like inverse. Do this, then do that. Ta-da! This looks better. I'm just going to overpaint it a bit. Because it's a bit much right now. It's pulling away from her face and stuff. But I like the basic idea. So are you allowing me to merge those two layers to one? Yes, it does! Oh, look at that! Photoshop's being fancy. It lets me merge layers. Wow, crazy. Interesting. That kind of looks like something under the microscope. There we go. I don't want to change the layer, thank you. So let's see. What do I want to do with it? Okay, my Photoshop is dying on me right now because I insulted it too much, I think. I'm so sorry, please forgive me. Also, we're 1 hour in again. 3 hours and 7 minutes past. Oh my gosh. Time is flying. It's insane. Alright. Which means I am probably going to take another quick break. So you guys also grab some water, stretch your legs, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. Oh no! I deleted my beard layer. No! Now I need to make a new one, which is of course so complicated that I don't know how. Be right back. There you go. I am back. I had to take like some medicine because I'm getting a headache right now. Don't know why. Also, I took a picture for you, Yuyuna. I'm going to send it to you from my other account, by the way, because I'm too lazy to log into my streamer account. Just proof of my keychains. That's like my favorite things in a nutshell. you don't think I'm making that stuff up with like Ravenclaw, the cherry blossoms, the fox things. And I also got your message for your shop. Going to take a little sneak peek. Ooh. It looks super cute, by the way. Also, for everybody watching, here is Yuna's art shop for anyone who also wants to check it out. She doesn't have any products on yet, but I'm sure they'll be coming very soon. So now let's figure out how I want this head to look like, because it's definitely too pink, in my opinion. And pulling away from her face. But I'm going to change that in a minute. Just playing around with the saturation stuff a bit. Because it always looks so fun to just check out different colors. Do I want to make it more bluish? Maybe. But at least the idea in itself looks good. Those little pesky flies, go away and leave me alone. I'm working here. So let's see if I can replicate what I want to do here. Might change this though. Making it a bit less bright. There we go. I think that's better. All right. I want to do this. Make a new mask for that and delete this one. Awesome! Awesome, awesome, awesome. Why did you make a new layer? Weird. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Whoa. Oh, hell no. Also, just like super, super dark. Photoshop is doing weird things again. Didn't I have a reference for this kind of thing? How I wanted it to be, kinda. There we go. Gonna go now, though, work, calling. It's totally fine. Thank you for hanging out, though. It was a pleasure having you here again. See you around next time. Have fun, don't burn yourself out too much. Thank you, I will take care of myself. 4 hours is a lot. Yeah, it is, but as you said, work is work. But I'm going to relax later. Okay, good. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of the day and might talk to you later. Bye bye! So let's see if we can like make this pretty without it looking actually like something out of this space. Pun not intended, actually. Let's make another layer just in case. And let's try our best to recreate this little galaxy. I have another reference as well, so I kind of stay in the same color scheme. So let's see. Probably need to do a couple of layers to really make it pop. And I think I want it to be more like bluish, purplish. Nope. Because it should be darker since it's the underside of the head. Like this maybe. Just going to put this on top of everything as a little guideline of some sort. Because I don't want to take the photo one by one. It looks really cool, but it does look like too realistic, if that makes any sense. So let's see. I need a cloud brush. Which I have plenty of. Just trying to find the right setting. This color is super bright. But I'm not sure about this color, this cloud brush. That's too soft. But this is like a normal thing to do, right? To find the right brush for the texture you're aiming for. And I hope I have one lying around. Or else I'm just going to make my own one. No. There we go, there. I have a bunch of clouds. Those look nice. Let's pull them up. So I can find it easier later on. It's also too rough. Hmm. I think I'm going to copy paste this layer just in case. Because you never know if you screw it up or not. It's always good to keep like a backup of what you're doing. I mean, if you're like really going for a professional career when it comes to art, you have to get used to working in a non-constructive way, because you never know if like somebody is going to like your piece or not. Maybe they want you to make big changes, maybe they want you to make no changes, which would be great, but it's always hard. So the best thing you can do is like try and keep it as non-destructive as possible, and really, if you have to revert some changes, that you can easily go back to. Or in my case, if I screw it up while I'm working on the piece, I can still like go back to the old version and start anew, or simply keep what I already had. If that makes any sense. Because if you're like a professional, you're not drawing stuff you like to draw or for yourself, you're drawing it for other people. No matter, I mean, if you're lucky enough and you're like a professional streamer or influencer, you can do whatever you want, basically. If you keep the algorithm in mind and it works, right? But if you have clients, their word is like, they have the final say. Because it's them who pays you, it's them who want to use it. So you always need to be able to revert back to older stuff, or be able to, or to be flexible. I think that's the better thing to say. I always keep like a bunch of copies and always update my clients on the work I'm doing so that they like what I'm doing. Because if I just keep them in the dark all the time and then send, I don't know, a piece to them which is totally not what they were expecting, they're going to be disappointed. You would have done a lot of work completely unnecessarily. You've wasted a lot of time. So it's really important to just keep that in mind too. And why is this so light? I'm picking a dark color, but it still looks not dark. It looks very, very light. Let's see. Yeah, this pulls a lot of attention away from the head, which I don't want. Maybe I'm going to make it a bit darker. Let's see, where is it? That's way too dark. I need to find the right balance right now. Because I want to make this idea work, but at the same time, it shouldn't be like the thing that draws the biggest attention. Maybe it's the color. because of the pink. Let's see. Where is it? Color range. There we go. Let's see. Wow, that didn't work at all. I need to get back into like how I can change the colors, because I totally forgot how this works in Photoshop. Since I don't often use like photo textures in my painting. Oh, I didn't deselect it. There we go. Also back to this. I'm not digging it right now. I am definitely not liking it. But why is the question? What can I do to keep it the way I want it to look like without it screwing with like the focal point? It's also way too noisy. That's maybe one of the reasons why it doesn't look as good as I want it to be. I'm just going to maybe pick a different kind of galaxy for this part here. Let's see. Because I think the pink is actually the issue, because it's so bright and vivid and it really takes away the focus from where I want it to go. Because the only pink thing we currently have are her eyes, which I picked because of that very reason. So let's see. Let's do this again. But less pink, more blue. I want a hint of pink because it's very important still. But I don't want it to be like this prominent. No, that's not what I wanted. I want this to add mask to selection. Select inverse. And nope, this layer. That looks so much better. Oh my god, that's way, way, way better. See the difference? You can also see it here. It doesn't pull away as much attention as it did before. But less because of the values, but more because of the pink. I'm definitely going to keep it like this. Way better. Way, 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 way better. So I want to merge those two, which it won't let me. Oh my gosh, why is this so hard sometimes? Why won't you let me merge those two layer masks? Will you let me do it now? There we go. Hey yo! Servus! Welcome to the stream! Welcome, welcome! I'm just grinding away at this little profile picture, future profile picture, hopefully. Let's see. Let's dial this down a bit. I hope you're doing well. I guess you're already at home from work. But this part is very, very dark, so I might need to make it lighter, darker, lighter. Because I don't want to have any pure blacks in this. Oh, this looks cool. Hey you, here to look while I also stream. Your Galaxy Under the Head is looking fantastic. Thank you so much, Hello Witch. So happy to see you. Thank you, thank you. I might be rating you later. No promises though, because I have a whole list of cute little artists that got suggested to me, which I should check out, but I hope you're having a fun stream over there. So I need to light up this corner piece here because that's dark. Is it 100%? No, not quite, but it's still super dark. So let's light it up. I am. I gotta talk to you more often when we're both not streaming, so I get to know you more. I would love to. Sometimes it might take a while till I get back to you, but I always make sure to read my messages. Especially if they're coming through private channels and stuff. And also, again, congratulations for your successful stream on Saturday. But I'll try to pop in and out of your stream in the meantime. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. You are amazing. Okay, I think this looks better. I really like this Galaxy vibe we're having. This looks so cool. Even better than I imagined. For reals. In general, we made quite a bit of progress today. Thank you, I'm so proud, and like overall we made about 4K for Pride events in my hometown. We made about 300 stream. That's insane. Congrats. That's amazing. And I'm sure you guys are going to put it to good use. Congratulations. I promise you, once I have a stable income and can stand on my own 2 feet, I'm totally going to donate to your cause as well. I would have done it, but currently I'm a struggling artist. To pay the bills. But that's so amazing. 300 is a lot. Congratulations. Yeah, everybody's watching, go check out Witch Among the Flowers as well. They are an awesome streamer and they did a Pride fundraising on Saturday. That's what we're talking about. You're okay, hon, like this economist balls, and I'm just happy to know your friend. Oh, thank you. So I don't have to feel bad. I did share it on a bunch of Discord servers though, so I hope a few people at least stopped by. I don't know. Nobody replied, sad. Either way, we artists need to support each other. Especially the witchy ones. So let's see. Is this too dark? A little bit maybe. Let's pick this color, make this a little... Or just... No. Maybe not use multiply if you try to make something lighter. Teeny tiny bit darker. There we go. This is looking great so far. I also need to expand my playlist a little bit in the future. Might make my own little one so people can actually suggest stuff to me. Because I would love to make a little redeem for people so we can play Twitch and YouTube save music, because I'm also uploading beauties and stuff. Let's see, where was it? There we go. Oh, that's way too much. Just trying to get rid of the pixelated things and make it a bit more stylized. Without going actually overboard with it. So let's see. There we go. I always hit enter when I'm done with putting in the, how's it called? The numbers, but I didn't mean the numbers, the metrics, I guess. So what are you doing? Not that much. This one is doing what? Haven't used this filter in ages. But it's doing what I want it to do, so that's a plus. I'm going to paint in a few more stars, don't worry, but something you really need to keep in mind if you're drawing and making pictures. There are things that really catch your eye in a painting. Like, for example, values are a huge part of it, but also details and color. If you have a color like we had before, this bright pink, and it's the only spot where this bright pink is at, people are naturally drawn to... No, I hit enter again. Why? I wasn't finished. Dang it. And I know you can see what I'm doing. I think I need to figure out a way that Photoshop is picking this up. I might need to screen share instead of window share. So I think I'm going to change that for next stream. But yeah, like I was saying, details and color are also a huge part that can draw attention to them and not just the values. And in this case, it's this galaxy head is super noisy, right? So people are naturally going to look there. And I want to take some of this noise away and make it less taxing on the eye so people look more in her face. If that makes any sense. And I'm going to hand paint some more stars in so it looks more, how's it called, more on purpose. That's what I was trying to say. And I think this is looking good so far. Oh no, why did I do that? Yoo-hoo. That is way too much stylization. I'm currently using a little filter here, which is called oil painting. Stylized. You can find it in Photoshop under filter, stylized oil painting. And I love to use it to make like photo textures look more stylized when I put it into my pictures. It's just a really quick way to make something look very cool. Sorry, I just got a message on Discord which I want to apply because I'm not sure if Witch is still watching. I just got your message and I'm going to reply to you real quick. Very important business, very important art business. There we go. So let's see. Let's see if I can show you guys what I was talking about in terms of color and stuff. If you look at this, your eyes are probably immediately drawn to. Let's see if I can. Let's put up a new layer. Your eyes will be immediately going to this point because it's like one of the brightest spots here. If you go in black and white, you can see it's like very light and bright and also very detailed and stuff. But I personally want people to look on her face because that's like the most important thing. So everything I do is basically to focus people to look here. I still love to have details and stuff, but I'm also always trying to keep in mind what I want people to look at. And this is why I right now try to dull it down a bit, because this is, you can still see it's a galaxy, it still looks very cool. And I was dumb because I didn't make a copy before I actually edited it. So I'm just going to go back real quick and make a copy. Let's see, where did we do that? It has been a while. There we have this. This is the dodge tool. This looks good. Okay, I think here we're like in the right spot. Let's make a quick copy of this. This. Let's copy both. And there we go. Let's copy this. Ugh, why? Quick and dirty. It's not doing what I want it to do. Masks always ruin the clipping layers. Just ignore what's happening on screen. I'm going to apply the layer. Quickly merge them together. Kind of put them in the right place where I want them to actually be, so you guys can see the difference. And make it into a clipping layer. There we go. So yeah, it's not 100% there, but it does the job. So let's see. It's better. So yeah, you can see this was like our first attempt at the galaxy, and it's very bright, very colorful, and the only place where I really have this type of pink that you can see there is over here, right? So we have this pink, and the only other pink I have is by her eyes. Which means those two compete with each other, gosh. And that's not what I want. People are going to look at this spot more because it has more pink and it's basically the only pink. So it really catches your eye and pulls the attention there. So in order to make this less of a bother, I simply just picked a different kind of galaxy like this. And you can see we have like not as much pink there. It's still pink and we have this galaxy feeling from it, but it's not competing as much with her eyes. Which is exactly what we wanted. And I think I overworked this piece a little bit, so I'm trying to go back and not do it as intensely, I guess. Like I said, it's been a while since I've used like the Photoshop tools for this whole shtick. There we go. And it looks way better already. I should have saved it before as well, but I think I've overdone it. So that's why I always recommend to save what you've been doing and do like little steps in between to really make sure everything looks correct. And you can go back and forth and see what you like more. And in my case, I like the older one more because it doesn't look as washed out, I guess. So I'm definitely trying to fix this without actually losing anything. Why? Don't do this to me. This is so odd. Why can't I just have this on a different layer without it completely ruining the clipping layers? And there we go. So let's see. And I'm going to make this differently. Can I sharpen it? Oh, reduce noise. There it is. Let's go in a bit closer so we can really see what I'm doing there. So noise, reduce noise. Can we see like the difference? No? Oh, we can. Oh gosh, I'm just in the wrong direction. Let's see. Oh, okay. This is preserved detail. Okay, got it, got it. Reduce color noise. Sharpen details. No, don't need that. Let's go max here. So where do you actually start doing the thing? I guess I want the noise to be gone because this is like a rather rather low quality picture. But I also don't want to lose the details. So I have to find the right balance of keeping details and reducing the noise. And I think this already looks way better. But it's so funny, like if I go on 1%, it's already really butchered, but like, oh no, 6% is more than fine. So let's see. And I promise you guys next time I'm going to screen share instead of like showing you only what I'm doing in Photoshop with the window, because I don't know, if I'm in a different window than on the canvas itself, you guys can't see it, which is kind of defeating the point of you showing how I do my stuff. So I think now you can see the difference. Like before it was extremely noisy and now it's softened, but the details are still there. But I think... did I do too much? I'm not sure. I want to keep some sort of crispiness, but I'm not sure. I think it was too much. It's like you really need to be careful if you're using filters. Because if you go overboard with them, stuff really looks wonky. So if I go back in and sharpen the details, what happens then? Okay, I kind of don't really see a difference. So if I do this, I did it again. Why do I always hit enter? And again, I see like nothing. Or does it just take time? Looks more like it's blurring stuff, so let's see. It's like this small balance where I try to get rid of the pixels, but still keep as much details as possible. Lots of the enter. It's not that hard. So let's see, maybe this is too blurry. This is getting better. I know it's minimal, but it goes a long way. Trust me. Like you can see the difference a bit, right? This is what basically makes or breaks stuff. As you can see, this one is something I totally overworked, and I want like a nice in-between of the two things I've done. If that makes sense, at least. So let's see. Let's fix this, because for some reason I don't have the photo extended up until this point. Pick the right color, please. There we go. I always think like photos are a really good base to start with, especially if you're like going for textures. Also, I just noticed that we are almost at our 4-hour mark, and you guys know what that means. We're going to end the stream for today, and I think we really like came a long way today. We finally finished the hair, which was a huge thing, and we started with the hats too, which is awesome. Okay, so let's take a look, see if there is anyone we can raid today. But honestly, I'm just seeing that Spaced Out and Tired is also online. I'm just going to take a quick sneak peek into their stream. Just to see if they're going to be like ending stream soon or not. But I don't think so. And Spaced Out and Tide has rated us so many times by now, and his stream or their stream, I'm sorry, always ended before mine, so I never had the chance to give back some of the love they were sharing. So we're going to do just that today. Let's see. While we're still vibing along here. Oh no, don't tell me they're stopping the stream. I fear they are! Oh no, they just stopped drawing! Oh no! Let's see. We're still going to rate them. Let's be quick. Let's be quick. I don't want to miss out on this opportunity. Let's see. Guys, send them some love for me. No! Why? Oh no! Dang it! Why? Oh, too bad. Okay. Then we need to pick somebody else. Sadly. Let's see. That's really too bad. That's really too bad. Let's duplicate this and search for somebody, because I have a whole list of people I want to check out. So let's see who's online and who isn't. They are not online. Maybe they are online. Also no. Maybe they are. Also a no. Everybody's offline, it seems. Well, I guess that means we're just going to raid Witch Among the Flowers. And I really need to hit Spaced Out and Tired, because I think I tried to rate them twice and I just can't rate them for some reason. Because their settings are not allowing me to. Which is kind of odd. So let's rate Witch Among the Flowers and give them some love. There we go. Guys, it was so much fun and I see you next time. Bye bye!